Good morning and welcome to Arizona State University and day 2 of the Cactus Classic here on Field 1. I'm Jacob Doczy. Chris Ross is on the camera. The number 2 team in the nation, the UC Santa Barbara Gauchos, will be taking on the hosts of this tournament, the Arizona State Sun Devils. The game is set to begin in just a few minutes. Day 2 of the Cactus Classic tournament. ASU, everybody played one game yesterday each. ASU lost 18-6 against Cal State San Marcos, who we'll see a couple times on this field later today. And UC Santa Barbara with another dominating performance, winning 20-7 against Grand Canyon. Gauchos are 11-0 on the year. They've won by an average of 10.4 goals a game. Tournament UCSB hosted didn't have to play the Gauchos there, but they got to play them here. 0-4, and does not get any easier for the Sun Devils. UCSB ranked number 2 in WCLA Division 1 right now, and off the draw it's taken by the Gauchos. And immediately into the scoring area, and a save by the ASU goalie. Katie Wentling in net for the Sun Devils today. Freshman out of Arlington Heights, Illinois. Sun Devils with the ball now. Here's Jacqueline Seager, surrounded by 3 Gauchos, and UCSB able to come away with it. Here's Grace Emery. 11 goals, 16 points on the season coming into this tournament. And here she comes and she scores! So the Gauchos with an early one, and they go up 1-0. Grace Emery with the goal. And it is 1-0 in favor of UC Santa Barbara. Like I was saying, UCSB undefeated, have destroyed everyone in their path. Number 2 ranked team in the latest polls. This is a UCSB team that last year made it to nationals for the first time in 9 years. And this year they're hoping to not only get back there, but get a chance to win the whole thing. And they might be looking for more. And a save by Wentling, still there in the scoring area. And the Sun Devils come away with the ball. That one's out of bounds along the Gaucho sideline. It'll be going to UCSB. Behind the net. Now, top and a shot there by Robinson that is dealt with by the ASU goaltender. Wentling will send that one out. And now ASU trailing 1-0. And they turn it over once again. So UC Santa Barbara looking every part of their number 2 ranking early on. They've already got a goal and they've had a few more chances. Carvalho behind the net. They will look it around the fan and wait for something to open up. Here's Doczy. Ends now to Ellis. Ellis now for Shimura. And there's a shot fired high, and above the net it's player. It looked like a UCSB player was the closest to it, so whatever team is closest to it off the shot gets to have the ball. In this case, the Gauchos retain it. Petra Kozakowski will send that one. We actually have a great position shot here. Didn't notice the foul, but a chance for a second goal. And that's saved. Bailey Shemaya had the shot, but Wentland was up to the challenge. Here come the Gauchos again, right into the scoring area, and they score. Kayla Carpenter with the goal. She had 34 points, 26 goals on the year going in. And it's a second goal for UC Santa Barbara. They're up 2-0 here in the first. So it is the first quarter. Unfortunately, we don't have a clock here in the stadium, so I don't have any better of an idea of the time as any of you listening at home. It is the first quarter. We'll have a draw. UCSB just scored its second. And it was the senior attacker Kayla Carpenter. Kayla Carpenter and Grace Imrie had the two Gaucho goals. But we have a whistle. Play doesn't stop. UCSB looked like they turned it over for a second, but able to keep it. All the offense has been on this end of the field, as you would expect, given that it's the number 2 team in the nation against a team that hasn't won a game yet. ASU will steal it there. Then Santa Barbara gets it right back. It's Carvalho. Behind the net, we'll just pass that one over. Work it around the fan. Up top for Jackie Hens, their leading goal scorer. Now here's Emery. Just work it around, and a stick in there by Moran. And it's gonna be a foul, so UCSB will keep it. Ends at the top of the fan, ends with a shot, and she scores. 3-0 UCSB. Jackie ends this team's star player with 28 goals and 41 points going in. I was not able to update my stats after yesterday, so she could have more than that on the year in total. Gauchos won yesterday 20-7 against the other school here in the valley, Grand Canyon. And they're 3-0 here against the Sun Devils. And that's going to be Sun Devil ball. Sun Devils at 0-4 on the year, lost 11-6 to Utah Valley. Lost 22-1 against Cal Poly. It's a ranked team. And then they lost 15-4 against Cal. All that was at the Santa Barbara shootout. And then they got beat yesterday 18-6 by Cal State San Marcos. UCSB has played more games on the year, and they've won them all up to this point. Right down in front and a goal! Kayla Carpenter with her second of the day. And the lead grows to 4 for the Gauchos. UCSB pouring it on early. 4-0 in the first. So we're set for a draw here at midfield. To UCSB, some illegal action there from ASU on the draw. Here comes Connor. And she ends with run out of her goal. And she turns it over. Wentland turns it over. And that could have been an open net opportunity. Lucky that it's not for the Sun Devils. Another possession for UCSB with a 4-0 lead, looking to add to it. It's O'Connor. O'Connor into the scoring area. O'Connor, that one saved. Gaucho's able to keep it. Carvalho behind the net. Carvalho circling right out in front. A chance, score! And Kayla Carpenter with a first quarter hat trick. Nothing UCSB. Number 2 in the country for a reason. And interesting note, we have both the number 1 and number 2 ranked teams in this tournament here. Florida ranked number 1. Unfortunately, they won't play each other, so we won't get a number 1 versus number 2 showdown here in the desert. Nothing in favor of UCSB. First quarter, I have no reference for how much time is left. If I did, I'd be telling you. Battle for the ball now. And Santa Barbara comes away with it. They've won all those 50-50 balls. They've won all the draws. They've been providing all the offense. And they're looking for number 6. Here's Hannah Buchanan, freshman. Looking for options. Pass in front! And that one's saved by Wentland. Run with it now. Here's Claire Mertzliff. Now Kate Moran with the ball. This is back to Robinson, now up ahead. Baldwin and an errant pass. It'll be a turnover for the Sun Devils. However few ASU possessions there have been have ended I'm not sure if they've even had the ball on the UCSB side of the field. Not the kind of start the Sun Devils need against a high-caliber opponent like UC Santa Barbara. Here's Dell with it. Now ends. Out for Husband. Now here's O'Connor. Coach has to slow it down, it's Grissom. Working it around the fan to Buchanan. He's right in front of the net, another chance, and goal number 4 for Kayla Carpenter. And goal number 6 for UCSB. They continue to pile on in this early morning contest on field 1. Once again. 6-0. UC Santa Barbara on top. And another draw win for the Gauchos. Running up ahead with it is Kylie O'Connor. O'Connor thought about shooting, now we'll just work it behind. Substitutions being made now for the Gauchos. Dickenberg and Leahy into the game. Hannah Buchanan has it now. Santa Barbara working it around the fan. Hannah Buchanan. We'll hold on to it, now pass it out to Kylie O'Connor. Oakland Dow with it. And right into the scoring area, a shot, that's high. And it's going out of bounds. O'Connor was the closest, so Santa Barbara will keep possession on the back line. Here's Buchanan working it out to Annie Husband. Husband at the top of the fan, working it to the 6-meter, fires, and that one's right at Katie Wentland. Freshman goalie has had a busy day. He's faced a lot of UCSB shots. And that one will launch. And she turns it over. ASU has not been able to do anything whenever they've had the ball. Here's Brubaker. Brubaker right in. And that one is high. And it's going to be staying with the Gauchos. Brubaker nearly turned it over, got it back. Out in front and another one. Grace Emery with her second. And it is 7-0 in favor of the Gauchos. And ASU needs to talk things over. 0-4 on the year and look like they're about to drop to 0-5. Trailing 7-0 in one quarter against UC Santa Barbara, who is ranked number 2 in the latest WCLA Division I poll. Sun Devils were ranked number 16 in the country in the preseason poll. They finished 10th at Nationals last year, but they lost a lot off of last year's team. Their top 7 point scorers from last year's team that made Nationals all gone. Also, Sun Devils have a first-year head coach in Emily Landrum. So a lot of new faces this year for the Sun Devils, and they've had their growing pains. 0-4 start so far. Lost yesterday to Cal State San Marcos. They'll have a meeting with Texas A&M on this field later. Teams make their way back onto the field. It'll be a midfield draw, it looks like, after the Sun Devils call a timeout. Trying to, at the very least, limit this from getting too out of hand. Although I'd say it's already gotten there. 7-0 UCSB in the first quarter. And ASU possesses it off the draw. Lopez with the ball, and she stripped of it. Sun Devils turn it over. I think a foul was called on UCSB, but then they got it right back. And a green card is shown. So play will resume. The Gauchos working it around, looking for their 8th of this first quarter. Ellis with it. Now here's Husband. Husband into the 6-meter. Husband with the shot. That one was blocked by an ASU defender. And it'll end up with the goalie, Wentworth. Now up ahead to Mertzliff. Mertzliff right into the scoring area on a save. Sun Devils keep it right on the end line behind the net. Sun Devils with their first real offensive possession. They haven't had the ball down here at all until now. Mertzliff will circle the top of the frame. Mertzliff is cornered. Now gets it over to the far side to Baldwin. Swash. Shuffled the ball top of the bin and an errant pass. Who is the closest that goes out? There was a pass. It's going to be a turnover on ASU. Now back come the Gauchos. Room to run for Husband. Husband gets past one. Husband with the shot, and that goes wide of the post. And I think UCSB was the closest. Yeah, Brubaker was behind the net there. So they will keep it. And it looks like that's going to do it here for the first quarter. UCSB with a 7-0 lead through one.
Do I need to stay on between quarters?
Oh! It's on the other side.
You said you had extra. Okay.
So second quarter is set to get underway here in Tempe. Seven nothing UCSB. Jacob Doczy, Chris Ross for you here today. Draw here in midfield to begin quarter number 2. And the Sun Devils have the ball to begin with Mertzlift. Finds Samantha Curtis. Curtis with the ball on the near side. Being double teamed, lost it out of bounds. And it's going the other way. Been a good chance for this Brubaker stick. She able to keep it in play though. Good hustle by Brubaker. That could have been a turnover. Buchanan. Looking to center that one. Nothing there. Buchanan will just hang on to it. Luke Ellis. Schmeller running in and she scores. Number 35, Haley Schmeller with the goal for the Gauchos, and they have an 8-0 lead now. Ends, fires it high, and Wentling to the challenge. And here's Jacqueline Steele, 4 UCSB players surrounded. She needs to get that out of trouble, and she does. Back to Moran. From right to left. Pass. And that's stolen. Another ASU turnover. Nothing UCSB. We got games going on 3 different fields today. There are 4 games here on field number 1. Cal State San Marcos and Utah will be after this. Then ASU will play Texas A&M. And then we finished off with Cal State San Marcos battling Oregon State. And we got games going on in fields B and C as well. So a busy weekend in these parts of Tempe. Buchanan had the ball. So Buchanan looks like a free position shot. She was fouled. That's a pass into the middle, and it's over everybody. UC Santa Barbara will keep it. Ends with the ball. And that one's out in front, jumping up to get the shot. She fired it high. That was Annie Husband with the shot there. They'll keep it though. And around the fan, here's Brooklyn Dow. Finds Baker. That was Emery. Buchanan with it. just keeping it behind the net. Brubaker circling into the scoring area, and she'll just pass it off there. Ends out to the top of the fan, that's Carson. Now inward. Cannon with it now. And we got a whistle here. And it's going to be Hannah Buchanan. With the free position shot, Buchanan with a shot. And she has goal number 9. Shot, Hannah Buchanan making no mistake with it. And the Gaucho lead continues to grow. UCSB. This is nothing new for them. They've been blowing teams out like this all year, ranked number 2 in the nation. They've won by an average of about 10 goals a game. They've reached nearly that margin in one half alone against a Sun Devil squad that is winless on the 2026 season. Passes that one inside, into the middle, and that one's broken up by the Sun Devils. Santa Barbara will maintain possession, as they've been able to in most of these situations. With the ball, an open look, and off the stick of Nika Chang. There was a foul on the Sun Devils, so it's going to be another free position shot. This is for the 10th goal. It's Chang to take it. Chang scores through the 5-hole. And it is a 10-0 lead. What? 10-0 lead for UC Santa Barbara. We've gotten word from our cameraman Chris Ross that we now will go to a running clock. believe UC Santa Barbara just scored again. Was having difficulties working my headset, so missed that one there, but looks like it's now 11. And yes, it is 11-0. UCSB looking every bit like the number 2 team in the country. So we'll have a draw as this game continues to get further and further away from ASU. And another draw win for Santa Barbara, and they're right back on the attack. Right into the scoring area and a goal. Megan Hales. Fires it past Wentling, and a dozen on the board in the first half. They scored 20 versus GCU yesterday, the Gauchos did. They're well on their way to that here. Although, we do have a running clock, so that will limit the potential blowout. So UC Santa Barbara with the ball once again, looking to make it 13. ASU gets a stick in there. And the ball will go to the Sun Devils. Rushford with a pass, and that's over the head of Cahan, and another turnover. Sun Devils being overwhelmed and outmatched in every way against a national championship contender, and that could have been number 13. Megan Hales was all alone, but couldn't handle the pass. Mertzluft will pass it back to Wentling, the goalie. Wentling will hold on to it, and that pass is going to be fought for, and UCSB winds up with the ball. And a green card shown to Karina Vela's Correct here of Arizona State. So the Sun Devils have the ball. That pass over the head, but she will keep it.
Working it around, it's Warshaw. Warshaw back to Velez Correther. Behind the UCSB net, here's Odewall. Odewall with the pass, trying to get that one to Thomas. And she loses the ball. It's a scramble for it. And the Gauchos come out of the pile with it. And that pass out of play, so UCSB turns it right back over, and now the Sun Devils. The referee showing a green card to a UCSB player. Sun Devils will maintain possession of the ball. Trailing by 12, looking to break the shutout. Working it around the fan. Trying to get that one into the 6 meter. Now we'll just send it back out. And there's a shot that goes wide. Will stay with ASU. Velez Correther with the shot. And Odewall was on the back line to ensure that it stayed with the Sun Devils, but now we got a foul called. So the Sun Devils will keep it, but only for a moment. And then UCSB turns it right back over. So the Gauchos may be letting the foot off the gas a little bit with a comfortable 12-goal lead. Schmella into the scoring area, and a whistle there. And it's going to be a free position shot for Schmella, and play blown dead. And that's going to take us to the end of the second quarter. Halftime here on Field 1 in Tempe. And it is the number 2 ranked UC Santa Barbara Gauchos all over the Arizona State Sun Devils, 12-0. Halfway through this one, we'll be back for the third quarter.
half, all UC Santa Barbara, 12-0 the score at the break. Jacob Doczy. Chris Ross is working the camera. It's the third quarter about to begin in the next few moments here. UC Santa Barbara up 12-0. Also, with a win here, would move to 12-0 on the season. This is their third tournament of this year. They hosted one, the Santa Barbara Shootout. They then went to the Golden State Invitational, which was hosted by UCLA, and here they are now in Tempe at the Cactus Classic. Sun Devils were also a part of the Santa Barbara Shootout. UCSB straight out of the half. That looks like a goal. So right away, they add one more and make it 13. So 13-0. The Gauchos scored 20 yesterday against Grand Canyon. They won that game 20-7. It's not looking like the Sun Devils will score 7 goals in this one. UC Santa Barbara with it again. It's Kylie O'Connor. Passes to her right, and now behind it's Buchanan. On the end line, it's Emery. Gauchos working around the back. Buchanan with the ball. Finds Emery. Emery looking to feed that one to the scoring area. She does. That one's saved. Jackie Enns was right in front of the net, and Wentling stood tall. She's gonna have to do it again, and another save by Wentling on Jackie Enns. Actually, excuse me, they don't have Wentling in the goal. They've put in Savannah Sands. So that was Sands who made those 2 saves. Wentling played the first half in net. They've switched off to Sands here in the second half. A couple of big saves, point blank, against Jackie Enns, one of the top scorers for this Santa Barbara team. Looks like we have a call. Got an injured Sun Devil. That's number 22, who unfortunately is not listed on the roster that I've been given.
marking for their 14th of the day. And they turn it over. But ASU gives it right back. We got a yellow card being shown, so that's going to give the Gauchos a player advantage here. First yellow card of the game for either team. Mabel Lopez will leave, so one less player on the field for ASU. Now we got a red card. Catherine Moran will leave, so now a two-player advantage. And they score. So they take advantage of the two penalties there, and it's Hannah Buchanan with the goal, and it's 14-0. So we will have a draw, so the yellow card penalty is over after the goal. That's 2 minutes. Mabel Lopez was shown the red card. That's going to take her out of the game for 5 minutes. She's not going to be able to go back in as a non-releasable penalty. Gauchos again, and another one. And UC Santa Barbara with 15, they continue to pour it on. Grace Emery, the latest on the score sheet. UC Santa Barbara, the number 2 team in the WCLA Division I rankings, and they're putting on a show in the early morning game. $15-0 in the third quarter. And we don't have a clock in the stadium, so don't know how much time is left, but it is a running clock, and we have a 10-goal margin. They play with a running clock. So similar to what you see at the high school level in various sports when you get blowouts like this, we have the running clock. And goal number 16 is scored. I believe that's Kayla Carpenter. So it is now a 16-0 lead for the second-ranked Gauchos of UC Santa Barbara. sideline. And she gets checked, but will keep possession and pass it back to Cahan. Sundel's working all the way back to the goalie Sands. Sands with a long pass that will be taken by the non-rostered player, number 22, and she's checked by Sophie Chin of UC Santa Barbara, and the Gauchos, it appears, will take possession, and they indeed will. Megan Hales with the ball. Now in behind, it's Carpenter. Passing it back out to Ellis. Working it around the fan from right to left. And we got a foul called off the ball against UC Santa Barbara. Megan Hales tripped up an ASU player. So turnover on Santa Barbara. Sun Devils will take the ball, trying to at least get themselves on the board here this morning. Ball is with Claire Mertzlift. Mertzlift on the left side will pass to Rushford. Now they work it over to the right, and that's off the stick of Curtis. Curtis on the back line will try and get it over, but stolen away by Mason Thomas. But I guess a foul call on that play, so the Sun Devils will keep it. Now a battle for the ball, and the referee pointing in the direction of ASU. And it's going to be a free position shot that took place inside the fans, so Karina Vela's Coraker will get a chance to break the shutout, and the shot is fired wide, and it's going the other way. So that was the Sun Devils' best chance to get one. They had the free position shot, but it did not go. The shutout remains intact. Wind really starting to pick up now. Brooke Ellis with some space for the Gaucho, sending that one into the fan. Turning and shooting, and that one saved by Savannah Sands. Sands has made some good saves. She's been in net since halftime. They took the previous goalie Caitlin Lang out after the first half, and now Sun Devils turn it over. Running with it, and another goal. Delaney Hauber scores for the Gauchos. And another one starting to lose count of the goals. There's been so many of them. For UC Santa Barbara, it's 17. Nothing UCSB in the third quarter. ASU going to drop to 0-5 on the year. Both these teams made nationals last year, but ASU lost a lot off of last year's roster. These teams met in the Western Women's Lacrosse League tournament last year. Santa Barbara pulled an upset. They were ranked 12th at the time last year. ASU was ranked 5th. So that's the recent history that these teams have. But this year, a much different story. UC Santa Barbara. Last year, they made nationals. They were happy just to be there. They hadn't been there in 9 years. This year, they're surely going to be back. And they are a national championship contender, and they are playing like it's 17-0. Gauchos after 3 here in Tempe. We'll be back for the 4th quarter in just a few moments. Quarter about to start on field number 1. And this one all but over, 17-0. UC Santa Barbara in front. We'll have the running clock going since it's a 10-goal margin. It's way more than 10 goals, but 10-goal margin is the rule for a running clock, so the 4th quarter has officially begun. Final 15 minutes of what has been a huge mismatch. Sun Devils will have another chance. They'll be on this field later against Texas A&M. And they finally get one. The shutout is gone. So Arizona State scores. It is 17-1 now. And it looked like that was Claire Mertzlift. It was Claire Mertzlift with the goal. She's their leading goal scorer this year. And she's got another one. So the shutout now a thing of the past for UCSB. They made it a good 3 quarters without letting one in. Shutout's very rare in lacrosse. UCSB right back on offense, looking to get that goal back. Trying to send that one into the middle, but over everybody. And that one's right out in the front, and Gracie Rodriguez buries that one. And it is now an 18-1 lead for UC Santa Barbara. And I can't see the official clock. I've got a clock running right now on my phone so I can estimate. We got, by my estimation, about 12:30 left in the fourth quarter. It is a running clock. So ASU gets on the board to start the fourth, but then UCSB comes right back and makes it 18-1. Sun Devils able to send that one clear. Haven't been able to say that too many times today. But UCSB will keep possession. And then a foul called against Arizona State. Lexi Robinson got her stick in there just a bit too much. Gauchos will keep it. And they send it to the back. Now outside for Enns. Enns sending that one into the scoring area, and ASU able to knock that one down. Siegel has the ball. Siegel trying to split two defenders. Foul called, so the Sun Devils will keep it. Wind starting to pick up once again. A cold, windy morning in Tempe. The low today is 38. Usually see temperatures like that here in Arizona. So UC Santa Barbara with the ball and a 17-goal cushion. By my estimation, about 9:40 to go in this one. Next game will be Cal State San Marcos against Utah on this field. And there's a goal by Gracie Rodriguez. So number 19, and the Gauchos are one away from reaching 20 for the second straight game. UCSB also was a member of this Cactus Classic. This is the third annual Cactus Classic here in Tempe. UCSB was one of the teams last year. They went 3-0. Looking to do so again this year. They beat BYU, Oregon State, and Auburn last year. Sun Devils went 1-2. It was a better Sun Devils squad last year, but they faced some of the best teams in the country, and we got beat by Clemson and Georgia last year, and then got a win against Michigan State. At last year's Cactus Classic. About 8 minutes remaining in this one. Again, I don't have an official, we don't have a clock in the stadium officially, but with the running clock, I just got a clock on my phone and that shows 8 minutes, so that's my best estimate of how much time is left. And we have a timeout. I think it's UC Santa Barbara calling a timeout. I thought I heard somebody say timeout white, but there is a timeout. I would assume that the clock would stop for a timeout. There's about 7 minutes left, so we'll have a break here. 19-1 the score. As UC Santa Barbara is about to improve its record to 12-0 in 2026. It's been a dominant UC Santa Barbara performance, as you would expect, given that you have a top 5 team in the country going up against a team that hasn't won a game yet. So the ball will start with the ASU goalie, Savannah Sands. And we are back on after the timeout. About 7 minutes remaining in Tempe. Mertzliff running downfield with the ball. Finds Jacqueline Siegel. Siegel works it around the top of the fan. Siegel now will pass off behind the net, and now they'll work it back out. Shaw finds Siegel. Siegel finds Brooke Gosda.
What are you doing?
I'm trying to send that one into Gosda, but off the mark, and here comes UC Santa Barbara back the other way. Can they reach 20 goals? They got a chance right there, one-on-one, and a goal, and it's number 20 for the Gauchos. And it's Claire Tim who scores. So number 25, Claire Tim,
20-1 for UC Santa Barbara. Roughly 5 minutes remaining here on field number 1. Looking for the 21st, and a save by Sands. Sands will clear it. It's taken by Bailey's corridor. Andrew Robinson will pass it back. Bailey's corridor loses it. To UC Santa Barbara with the ball. Trying to send that one into the middle. And was over the head of Ava Shandy. Sands holding on to that. Get it out to Mertzlift. Now on the far side, that pass nearly taken away. But ASU will maintain. Here's Mertzlift. Right here. Got about 2:30 left by my estimation in this game. Sundow's looking to score their second. Mertzlift with a shot. That one was blocked out in front by a UCSB stick. Sophia Staggs up ahead to Serena Bond. Emery running with it up the far side. Mason Thomas with it gets checked. Sending that one into the middle. And firing it home. Haley Schmella. And another one for the Gauchos. Offense for UCSB having quite the day, and also they're doing it on both sides of the ball, only holding ASU to 1 goal. Not too often in a lacrosse game you see a team score only 1 goal. In a situation where the skill gap is what it is, see a score like this, 21-1. I only have less than 30 seconds left on my timer. So this game, likely in the final seconds. Again, there's not a clock in the stadium that I can look at.
this game has been over from the very beginning, really. Here comes ASU looking for their second, and that one is fired over. Well, my timer has run out, so anybody's guess how much time is left in the game at this point. It is a running clock since we have a lopsided score. But it will be UC Santa Barbara looking to make it number 22. And there is the end this game. So UC Santa Barbara, the number 2 team in the country, puts up 21 goals. They scored 20 yesterday against Grand Canyon. They beat Arizona State by a final of 21-1. Dominant performance from start to finish. The Gauchos improved to 12-0 on the year. Sun Devils dropped to 0-5. Both these teams will play one more game to close out this tournament. But UCSB looking every bit like the number 2 team. So that will do it for us here from Tempe. Cal State, San Marcos, and Utah will be up next. I'll be on the camera. Aiden Doble will have the call, but UCSB wins this one by a final of 21-1 for Chris Ross. Jacob Doczy signing off from Field 1.
goes wide, and it's a turnover. Ball back to Utah. Pass intercepted there by San Marcos. A little bit of danger there for a moment, but able to get it back into the crease as a look to advance it and clear it. Pass thrown away, ball back to the Utes. And the penalty is killed. Ellie Vickers back out of the box. Coming on, and she's unmarked for the moment. Defender from San Marcos able to pick her up. Great job there on the penalty kill by Utah. Ellie Vickers sniping in, left-hand shot. Wide, but will stay with the Utes. Shot saved. Maya Pack, another great save there. Foul near midfield, and it will be another yellow for the Utes. This time it's number 5, Darian Kenny. Utes knifing in on net. Ellie Vickers shot saved. Redirect in front of the net. Back up spinning. Left hand shot scored. Goal for Utah. Timeout early for San Marcos. Goal there for Utah. Number 32, Madeline Hove. number 20 team, Utah, with a great early start against the San Marcos squad that had a great game yesterday, defeating ASU 18-6. Draw fought for and won and controlled by San Marcos. Great move there. Ball is lost though. Ground ball fought for. Able to maintain possession is San Marcos. Good defense there from the Utes as they caused the turnover. Passes up. Can't find it. Ground ball is won. Great job there maintaining possession. Nice pass there, shot saved. Goalie now out near the 20-yard line looking for someone to try to pass the ball to clear it. The pass will bounce out of play back to Utah. Pass near midfield, on the ground for a moment. I believe we have a call there, so the ball will go back to San Marcos. Utah doing a good job defending right near the sideline. That's a push in the back there. And another yellow card has been issued to Utah. Number 18, Lindsey Rogers. So that's Utah's third yellow card here in just the first quarter. Another man-up opportunity for San Marcos. Possession won there by Utah. As they'll look to knife in on net. 1-on-5, low shot, trickles in! Goal there for number 32, Madeline Hove. Her second of the game. So it will be 3-0 Utes. Draw up in the air and controlled by Utah as they'll look to push. Pass fought for in front of the net, ground ball. Who will come up with it? It will be San Marcos. as they'll look to clear it, but a errant pass turnover. And that'll be a free position shot for Utah, so a great opportunity here to extend the lead. And on that shot, off the post, rebound controlled by Utah. Ground ball fought for in front of the net. Who will come up with it? It will be Utah, and that's a goal. Utah with a nice bowling celebration on the sideline there. So it will be 4-0 Utes early here in the first quarter. Draw up in the air, controlled yet again by the Utes. Nice pass up, head but cut off well. Back now to X. Screen, Madeline Hove knifing in through the defense. And a foul on Utah, back to San Marcos. Utah able to pick it up one-on-one with the keeper. Shot saved by number 17, Maya Pat. Keeping this game at 4-0. Correction, that is number 20, Sierra Leone Warfield in net. Pass in front of the goal. Great opportunity there for Utah, but not to be. Knifing it on that lefty shot, scored. And so it'll be 5-0 Utes. Goal scored there by number 8, Kendall Danielson. Draw, won and controlled for the moment by Utah, but back to San Marcos. Ball on the ground. And possession will go back to the Utes momentarily. San Marcos able to get it right back. On net, cut off well by Utah. Foul there. Will be a yellow card, the 4th of the first quarter to Utah. This time issued to number 25, Grace Mazalewski. 8-meter shot for San Marcos here. Good opportunity to get on the board. Shot will bounce wide. San Marcos able to maintain possession for the moment, but possession goes back to the Utes. And that will be the end of the first quarter. Utah leads it 5-0. Start of the second quarter here. Draw taken. And controlled by San Marcos. Looking to get it up, but will ultimately reset. San Marcos still playing man up for the moment here. And the penalty is over. So Utah back at full strength. Lefty shot goes wide, but will stay with San Marcos. Foul there will set up a free position shot. So great opportunity for San Marcos. First goal of the game. And they will! San Marcos able to get on the board. So it is now 5-1. Utah leads. Draw back in midfield, controlled by San Marcos. Pass goes wide, San Marcos able to save it before it goes out. Pass nearly intercepted there by San Marcos. Possession will maintain with San Marcos after the ground ball. In on the net, scoop shots, scored! What a great, never mind. Thought it went in momentarily, I guess it did not. Shot was saved. Ground ball fought for and won by Utah. So there's a trip there. Pass intercepted by San Marcos, and they might have a good opportunity here on the fast break. Ball back at X now. San Marcos will look to reset. Nearly a great opportunity there for the cutter, but possession maintained by San Marcos. Back behind the net, great check there. Ground ball being fought for. Possession maintained back by midfield now. Utah doing a great job defending on this possession. As they force a high pass and cause the turnover, possession back to the Utes. As they'll look to advance. Pass. Knifing back to that left hand. Bit of a shove, no whistle there. I think she was expecting one. Possession will go back to San Marcos. As they'll get up near midfield. Pass out wide. Maintained by San Marcos. As they clear it into Utah territory. Possession lost there, back to the Utes. Slashing call there on San Marcos, number 4, Shay Morgan, her first yellow of the game. So a man up opportunity coming for Utah. Cutter in on net, and a whistle there will set up a free position shot on the man-up opportunity. Utah will look to capitalize. Shot low, saved, rebound out in front of the net. Ground ball being fought for in a scrum. And the Utes able to come up with it. Cutter. Great pass. Stonewalled by Sierra Leone Warfield. Great save there. Utah pressuring the keeper in front of the net. Looking to find someone to give the ball to. And it'll be possession being fought for, and we'll go back to the Utes. And it's another whistle and another free position shot. Madeline Hove rips it. Save by San Marcos. Ground ball being fought for near the San Marcos sideline. Bit of a body check there. The possession will go back to Utah. Shot in front of the net. I believe that might be a dangerous follow through. And that is the second yellow on number 1, Ellie Vickers. Possession back to the Utes. There, ground ball being fought for. Utah able to maintain it. San Marcos with it now. Pass out wide, ground ball being fought for and retained by San Marcos. timeout on the field. San Marcos with possession out of the timeout. Foul there, ground ball scrub in front of the net. Still being fought for. And Utah will come up with it for the moment, but ball goes out of play, back to San Marcos. Great give and go there. Shot on net. Deflects. Maybe off a stick or a helmet, but back to San Marcos. Pass hits the side of the net and retained by the keeper, Liv Low. Pass up by Utah. Right back with numbers, cutting it on net, and shot scored by the Utes. Draw controlled and won by the Utes. Back up to the middle. Cutting in on net. Ground ball in front of the net. Able to retain it is the Utes. And that will be the end of the second quarter. So halftime here, Utah leads it 6-1.
Six.
I think
It's 6-1.
I've only seen 6. Is it 7?
We keep track of goals.
It's 7. Okay.
I have 6.
That's what I thought too.
Oh, it's 7?
I guess so.
Is it 7?
I guess so.
I don't know when that 7 goal was.
I guess they're saying stuff.
I could have sworn it was 6. I feel like I've only seen 6 re-scored.
I got 6 on that.
Yeah. Start of the third quarter here with the Utah Utes leading 7-1. Draw here at midfield. Controlled by San Marcos. Defenders swarming though. Just trying to get it up. Ground ball. And possession stays with San Marcos for the moment, but back to the Utes. San Marcos swinging around, trying to get the give and go to go, but not to be. Possession back to the Utes. And Utah will look to advance. Has ball back behind the net now, trying to set up their offense. Cutter in front of the net. Then goalkeeper number 17, Maya Pack. Lefty shot, bounce, saved. Great defense there as they cause the turnover back to the Utes. Cutting through the defense, lefty shot on net, goes wide, stays with the Utes. Whistle there, possession goes back to San Marcos as they'll look to advance, and no one is marking the ball right now. San Marcos may have numbers here. Potential great opportunity there, but the pass is thrown away back to the Utes. Check there, and a yellow showed to number 18, Lindsay Rogers. I believe that may also be her second yellow card of the game. So man up opportunity for San Marcos. Pass out in front, shot scored! Goal by number 4, Shay Morgan. Great shot there as San Marcos cuts into the deficit 7-2. Draw up in the air, fought for, ground ball, controlled by San Marcos. As they'll retreat. Ball won by San Marcos, now cleared into Utah territory. Great move there, diving in on net. Shot scored! Shea Morgan yet again with the great shot. And San Marcos off to a good start here in the third quarter, 7-3. Draw controlled for the moment by San Marcos, but a whistle will give it right back to the Utes. Great defense there, possession won back by San Marcos, right on the sideline. Swinging it around. Gets it up. San Marcos with it. Pass. Too strong there. And out of play. Back to the Utes. Utah with it now, darting in on net, shot, bounce, goes wide. Possession stays with Utah. Pass goes wide, ground ball, fought for. And won by the Utes. Check back to San Marcos. Utah able to get it right back again though. As they'll look to swing it around. Back behind the net. San Marcos doing a great job defending for the moment, but draws the foul. Good defense there, hits the cutter. Cut off well from San Marcos. Ball back behind the net as Utah looks to try to set up their offense. Trying to get to that right hand shot. Off the post. Nearly goes in. Rebounds. Shot. Score. Goal there from number 15, Amelia Santelli. 8-3 now, Utes. Draw at midfield, up. Battle for it. And controlled by San Marcos. Utah looking to run in transition. They'll get it back to X and wait for the rest of their attack to come into frame. Spinning back to that right hand, but cut off well. Pass out in front. Bounces into a as they'll look to run. They've got numbers. Pass out in front. Shot scored! Great work in transition there for San Marcos. Sets up the goal scoring opportunity. And so that'll make it 8-4. Goal for number 29, Zoe Quintanilla. Draw up in the air and controlled by Utah. Great check there. Ground ball fought for. Scrum around the 35-yard line. Possession maintains with the Utes. Great dodge there. Shot on goal is scored. Draw.
Controlled by Utah.
Ground ball still being fought for. Utah stays with it. Near the sideline now. San Marcos comes up with it. And they'll look to advance it. Pass intercepted by the Utes. Great job stepping in front of that pass. Great deke. Shot scored by the Utes. Goal from number 31, Kaya Anderson. And so it'll be 10-4 Utes. Draw controlled by Utah. Shot scored by the Utes. And that will be the end of the third quarter. So a buzzer beater goal at the end of the third for the Utes. And it'll be 11-4 heading into the final quarter.
That is what we should be doing.
Draw at midfield, out, and controlled by San Marcos. Utah doing a good job defending. Ball swung out wide, and they'll advance it past midfield. Cleared into Utah territory. Utah able to come up with possession. 2-on-1 opportunity here. Great pass.
One-on-one with the keeper.
And the shot fake scored. Goal for number 31, Kaya Anderson, her second of the game. Draw fought for and controlled by the Utes. Pass out in front, goes wide, and we'll head back to San Marcos. Turnover by the goalkeeper.
And a fast break
Opportunity here for the Utes. Nearly a great opportunity there. And disaster for San Marcos, but the ball goes wide. Utah able to maintain possession. Great move there. Cut off well by San Marcos. Ground ball out in front. And Utah will retain. Utah knifing in through. Ground ball out to San Marcos. Running with it, and they may have some numbers here. Out in front, great ball movement, pass, shot, scored! Great ball movement there from San Marcos, and a great goal. Goal from number 2, Delaney Courtney. Pass out in front. Goalie on the ground for a moment. Back in the net. Battle for it near the sideline. And a whistle blown. And it will be Utah ball. Great ball movement, shot, scored by the Utes. Great passing there from the Utes, set up that goal. Goal from number 7, Maggie Rarer. So that'll make it 13-5 Utes. Draw out in front, controlled by the Utes as they'll look to push off the draw. Great ball movement yet again. Shot out in front. Scrum in front of the goalie. Eventually maintained by Sierra Leone Warfield. Check. Great check there for the Utes. Great job maintaining possession. Ball back out in front of the net. San Marcos extending the pressure, hits the cutter, shot on net. Saved. Battle for the ground ball in front of the net is picked up. And we'll head back to San Marcos. Good hustle from the goalkeeper. San Marcos looked to come up with it for a moment, but a whistle blown on the play will give the ball back to the Utes. Free position shot here. Moving in on net, shot, scored for Kaya Anderson. Great shot there. Her third of the game. just about midway through this fourth quarter here. The Utes lead at 14-5. Draw fought for and ultimately controlled by San Marcos. Good ball movement there. Shot, gloved, and saved by Liv Lowe. Spin move. Ball is lost and picked up in the crease. Cross check there. Possession will stay with Utah. Great check there. Utah able to maintain possession for the moment. Back to the goalie. Great ball movement there, not to be. Ground ball is held by Utah. Utah with it now back behind the net. Cutting in on the net. Driving in, shot, won't go. Rebound back to Utah. Position shot upcoming for the Utes. Moving it on net, shot high. And possession will go back to San Marcos. Pass up near midfield, ground ball fought for.
Hey, 1 minute!
1 minute remains in this fourth quarter. Cal State knifing in on the net. Lefty shot saved. Rebound stays with San Marcos. scoop shot won't go. Good hustle from the goalie. Live low there. And Utah will take possession back. And that will be the final horn. So Utah leads it wire to wire and gets the 14-5 victory. We will be back here at 12:30 for Arizona State versus Texas A&M. Great game here in the early window. Utes win it 14-5.
It should. Same logo, yeah. It's different team names, but the logos are still the same. I'm not sure. So we got like 15, 20 minutes before. If you want to text me, come over and check it. Okay. Oh, really? Sweet. Which? Yes, thank you. Sweet. I was gonna say it's going right now, right? know if there's a napkin in that box?
ASU and Texas A&M underway as Texas A&M is able to control the draw. Texas A&M swinging it around, back behind the net now. Cutting in on net, cut off well and defended. Nice cutter there. Shot scored. Lefty shot good. So Texas A&M, number 19 team in the country, jumps out to the early 1-0 advantage. Draw up in the air, ground ball loose and controlled by the Aggies. Shot on net, saved by Savannah Sands. Pardon me, that is Katie Wentling in net. Turnover, one-on-one opportunity here. Shot low, saved. Great save there. looking to advance. Check from behind causes the turnover and picked up by the Aggies. Looking to launch it deep, ball bouncing, ground ball, fought for and picked up by the Aggies. They've got numbers, one-on-one with the keeper, shot, goes wide, and will stay with Texas A&M. Texas A&M curling around. Battle forward in front of the net. And the Aggies come up with it. Whistle blown and a free position shot coming for the Aggies, looking to extend their early advantage. Pass. And ball trickles behind the net. And I'm shot on net. Through the legs of the goalkeeper. And a goal for Texas A&M. Goal scored there by number 12, Griffin Young. Her first of the game, so it'll be 2-0 Aggies. Draw up in the air and controlled by the Aggies. Foul called on Texas A&M. Possession will turn back over to the Sun Devils. Pass intercepted by the Aggies. One-on-one, keeper not in net, gets back. Shot saved. Rebound scored. A&M applying the pressure early. Goal scored by number 5, Faith Jorgensen there, her first of the game. As ASU tries to win the draw, but it will be controlled by the Aggies yet again. Pass out in front, shot saved. Possession will stay with the Aggies. Curling spin shot. Trickles into the net. Goalkeeper Katie Wentling can't believe it, but that'll make it 4-0 Texas A&M. Second goal of the game for Faith Jorgensen. Ball fought for up in the air and ultimately controlled by the Aggies. Pass out up top. Cutting in on net. Pass out in front. Won't go. Possession maintains and stays with the Aggies. Pass deflected. Battle forward in front. Spin shot. Scored. Faith Jorgensen yet again, her third goal already here in the first quarter. And so A&M jumps out to a big early advantage. Draw up in the air. Battle for the ground ball. Still on the ground. And ultimately controlled by the Aggies. Aggies dominating the early time of possession. Cut in on the net. Lefty shot won't go. It will stay with Texas A&M. Cutting in on the net. Checked, foul on the play. And the ball will go back to ASU. Pass intercepted. Spinning back. Shot on net. Saved. Back to ASU. ASU looking to get a goal scoring opportunity of their own and stop some of this momentum. And they've got a one-on-one opportunity here. Shot scored! Great coast-to-coast play for ASU as they finally get on the board. Fight for the ball, ultimately controlled yet again by the Sun Devils. Or, by the Aggies, pardon me. Battle for it out in front of the net. And ASU will come up with it. ASU looking to run. Cutting in on net. Near side shot saved. Ground ball picked up by the Aggies. Aggies cutting in on the net now. Knifing through the defense. Shot. Won't go. But it will stay with the Aggies. Texas A&M cutting in. Not to be, so they'll look to reset it behind the net. Finds the cutter, pass. Dropped, but there is a foul on the play. And a yellow card is issued. It'll be number 42, Marin Rushford, with the yellow. So an early man-up opportunity for Texas A&M. And it'll be a free position shot for the Aggies coming up. Passes dropped momentarily, but able to stay with it. Three-second call on ASU will set up another free position shot for the Aggies. Shot ripped on the net, score by the Aggies. Goal scored there by number 25, Maddie Kennedy, her first of the game. And the Aggies lead it 6-1 here in the first quarter. Draw up in the air and controlled by the Sun Devils. Looking to push it in transition. Good ball movement, shot on net, scored! Goal scored there by number 30, Brooke Gazda. And so that'll make it 6-2 Aggies. Three minutes remain here in the first quarter. Draw up in the air, ground ball being fought for. And it will be the Aggies who are able to come up with it. Cutting it on net, lefty shot, top bins. Great shot there. Draw up in the air. Still being fought for, still being up in the air. And ultimately controlled by ASU. Ball being swung around by ASU here. Flipped back behind the net. Cutting in through the Aggie defense. Checked out. And taken back by A&M and maintained by the goalie Amaria Smith, but turned over. ASU with a great opportunity now. Shot deflects, ground ball in front of the net though, and it trickles in. Goal for ASU with under a minute to play here in the first quarter. Draw controlled by ASU. Pass up ahead, ground ball. Possession maintained by the Sun Devils. Pass out in front, shot, saved by the Aggies. Not much time remaining in the first quarter, and there it is. That will be the end of the first. Aggies lead it 7-3 after one. Start of the second quarter here. Draw deflects back into ASU territory and controlled by the Aggies. Cutting in on net, shot saved out in front. Great save there from number 33, Katie Wentling. Pass up ahead, triple teamed by three Aggies. But a shove and a yellow card will be issued. So a good opportunity here for the Sun Devils to cut into the lead. Free position shot set up here for ASU. Steps to the side and rips it, but a great save by the new keeper, Macy Clay. Trying to go coast to coast, bounce shot, ricochets in. Goal there for number 52, Ann Porapat, off of the yellow card. And so that will make it 8-3 Texas A&M. Draw taken. And ground ball. Controlled by ASU. Moving in on net. Foul called there. Pass out in front. Another whistle issued, and this will likely set up a free position. And it will. We can just step in and rip it. Sidearm shot scored. Second of the game for number 30, Brooke Gazda. Makes it 8-4 Aggies. Draw into ASU territory. Ground ball is won by the Sun Devils. And they'll look to push it up in advance. Moving the ball well here. Cutting it on net. Lefty shot. Gloved and saved. And A&M potentially with the one-on-one opportunity here. Goes low, shot scored. Goal scored for number 4, Sarah Poppy. Draw up in the air. Ground ball being fought for near the 30-yard line. Whistle blown, and it will be A&M possession. Ground ball picked up by the Sun Devils. Spinning and knifing defenders, but the pass is thrown away out of bounds right near the Aggie bench. Pass out in front, low shot, goes wide, but Texas A&M able to maintain possession. Pass out in front, nearly an opportunity there. Pass out in front again, shot, scored. Draw taken. And by the Aggies. Up ahead. Swung around, pass out in front. Behind. And we'll stay with Texas A&M as they look to reset. Great move there. Cutting in on the net. And a check on the stick will set up a free position shot here. Shot scored for the Aggies. Timeout taken. Aggies lead it 11-4 coming out of the timeout here in the second quarter. Draw taken and won and controlled by Texas A&M. A&M with it, knifing it on the goal, spinning around, shot saved. Battle for it in front of the net. And ASU will come up with it. Bit of a trip there. Hope that player is all right, but the possession will stay with ASU. Texas A&M looking to clear it. Great pass there, out near midfield. Just some incidental contact there. Penalty is released now from the box. Aggies back at full strength. Cutter in, shot, top right corner goal. Great pass there and a great shot. Draw taken here at midfield as the Aggies lead it 12-4 late in the second quarter. Pass out in front, spin, shot, saved. Great move there, ripped on the net, shot scored. And that will be halftime. Goal scored there for number 39, Abby Wittenberg. As the Aggies lead it 13-4 here at halftime. Draw taken up in the air. And won by ASU. Aggies doing a nice job defending. But a cross check there will be a foul. And that'll set up a free position shot. Cutting in on the net. Shot won't go. Corralled by the Aggies. Battle for it out in front of the net. Ground ball won by the Sun Devils. Aggies with it now. Cut off in front of the sideline. Pass. Goes back into the hands of ASU. But a check potentially gets that ball back for the Aggies. Battle out in front. Nearly trickles in. But ASU goalie able to maintain possession. Pass deflected. Aggie defense is swarming. That pass is broken up. Ultimately retained by the Sun Devils. And a hard hit there. She seems to be all right. And play will continue. ASU with the ball. Pass out up ahead near the sideline, and it will be out of play off of Texas A&M. So the Sun Devils will keep it. Aggies get it right back. Start of the third quarter here as the draw is won by the Aggies. They lead 13-4. Pass up ahead, shot on net, scored! Aggies now lead by 10, which means that we will be entering into a running clock situation. Draw won and controlled by Texas A&M. Great pass there out in front of the net. Shot scored. Aggies now lead it 15-4. Draw up. Ground ball fought for and won by the Sun Devils. Ground ball up, pass deflected by Texas A&M. Possession stays with ASU. Pass out in front, shot, saved. There is a foul on the play, however. And it will be a yellow card issued. On number 12, Griffin Young of Texas A&M. Setting up a free position shot for ASU. Shot on net, saved. Will stay with the Sun Devils. Pass nearly trickles out of play, but ASU able to save it. Pass out in front, great pass, shot, scored. Goal for number 30, Brooke Gazda, her third of the game. As the score is now 15-5, Texas A&M. Draw fought for and ultimately controlled by the Sun Devils. ASU finds the cutter, shot on net, saved. And the penalty is released. So Texas A&M back at full strength. Shot on net. Lefty shot. Scored. Draw up in the air and controlled yet again by the Aggies. Aaron's shot there will stay with the Aggies. Pass out in front, shot nearly trickles in, but it is saved by ASU, trying to scoop it back to the goalie.
Not able to do so.
And so Texas A&M will retain possession. Ground ball being fought for in front, eventually trapped by the goalie. Pass rolling into Aggie territory and picked up there. Pass out in front, not to be. Texas A&M spinning back, shot, scored. Just a couple of minutes remain here in the third quarter. Goal on that last possession by number 4, Sarah Pope. Whistle on the play, and looked like a yellow may have been issued, but it was not. But it will set up a free position shot nonetheless for the Aggies. Sidearm shot ripped on net, saved by number 5, Savannah Sands. Goalie walking out, searching for someone to pass the ball to, and it's turned over. Great opportunity here for the Aggies. Pass up in front, cutting back. Ball lost. And a foul against Texas A&M will give it back to ASU as they avoid a dangerous chance for Texas A&M right there. Possession moves up ahead for ASU, but they'll look to back it out. Cutting, knifing through the defense, shot saved. Texas A&M looking to push in transition. Horn blown, and that will be the end of the third quarter. Texas A&M leads it 17-5. Start of the fourth quarter here as Texas A&M able to control the draw. Pass out in front, shot, scored. Draw up in the air and controlled by ASU. Nice save made there by the goalie Macy Clay. New goalie in net for the Aggies as they look to push it here in transition. Good passing there. Offhand shot is good. Draw up and controlled by the Aggies. Pass out in front, shot, scored. It is a scoring barrage for Texas A&M, as that'll make it 20-5 Aggies. Draw up and controlled yet again by the Aggies. They've done a great job with the draws today. Shot on net, saved there by ASU, and controlled by the goalie. Pass deflected momentarily by the Aggies. Ground ball still being fought for. And it will be Texas A&M possession. Possession will stay with the Aggies after the errant shot. Ball back behind the net. Pass out in front. Shot is good. Another goal for the Aggies. And it will be a platoon swap here for Texas A&M. Almost the entire bench subbing on. Draw up in the air, battled for and controlled by Texas A&M. Ground ball being fought for. And a foul called, and possession will go back to the Sun Devils. Pass goes wide, nearly trickles out of play. Texas A&M able to corral it. Texas A&M swinging the ball around. Delayed foul on the play. And it will set up a free position shot for the Aggies. Moving in on the net. Ball is checked out, but maintained by Texas A&M. Possession won back momentarily by the Sun Devils, but a whistle will give it right back to the Aggies. And a free position shot upcoming from the top of the 8-meter arc. Moving in on the net. Ball is dropped. But a whistle may mean we will get to do it all over again. Moving in on the net. Ball is checked out and back to the Sun Devils. Texas A&M extending the defensive pressure. Nice pass out in front. Lefty shot on net. Knocked down. Ground ball out in front. And is eventually picked up by Texas A&M. 3-on-3 for the Aggies. Pass knocked down by the Sun Devils. Moving in on the net. Good pass there. And a whistle blows will set up a free position shot for the Sun Devils. Moving in on net, bounce shot, scored. Number 4. Two minutes remain in the game. As the Aggies lead it 21-6 here in Tempe. Draw taken. Loose ground ball is controlled by the Aggies as they'll pass it up. Ball will trickle harmlessly out of way back to ASU.
1 minute!
1 minute remain in this game. ASU looking to pass it to someone to attempt to clear it. Pass drop near midfield, and Texas A&M has it. One-on-one breakaway with the goalie. Left side shot, scored. And there is the final horn. So that will be the final. Dominant win here for Texas A&M, 22-6. Good effort overall from ASU. Despite the deficit, did not give up, fought till the end.
Yeah, absolutely. It was a blast.
afternoon from the Cactus Classic at Arizona State University. Final game of the day here on Field A. I'm Jacob Doczy. Chris Ross is on the camera. We've had some great lacrosse over the past few days, and this will be the finale here on Field A. The Oregon State Beavers are set to take on the CSU San Marcos Cougars. And both teams played earlier today. San Marcos got beat by Utah on this field. Meanwhile, Oregon State won in double overtime against Utah Valley, a crazy game that came from behind over on Field C to win that one 11-10. So the Beavers are riding high going into this one. Oregon State will win now 6-0 on the season. They did receive votes in the latest top 20 rankings nationally. A much improved team from last year when they didn't win a single game and were outscored by an average of 15 goals a game. Meanwhile, Cal State San Marcos last year won the Division II WCLA National Championship. Moved up to Division I this year, and they currently sit at 1-4 on the year. They played some good competition, to be fair. And here we go. Opening draw. The Beavers of Oregon State University and the Cougars of California State University San Marcos underway from Tempe. Cougars will possess first. Zoe Quintanilla into the middle for Carly Hawkins. Serrato passes to Handler. Now finds Slade. Slade passes to Jordan. Now into the middle and they score! Zoe Quintanilla with the goal for the Cougars. The opener comes on the very first possession, 1-0, CSU San Marcos. So does Zoe Quintanilla, the goal scorer. And the Cougars with the lead, but Oregon State has played from behind earlier today. Draw will be taken by San Marcos. Sophia Serrato up the near side to Carly Hawkins. Hawkins double, now will backtrack. And a ground ball picked up by Jordan. Jordan up the right side, finds Handler. Handler behind the net. This is Delaney Courtney with the now back outside. Now Slade has it. Slade to right for Hawkins. Hawkins now inside the fan. It's Quintanilla looking for a second and she's got it! Zoe Quintanilla with 2 early goals. And the Cougars are up 2-0 in the final game of the day. Quintanilla with 2, she found herself right in front of goal and ripped it past Ella Gernard. And CSU San Marcos in front 2-0. 2-minute start for San Marcos here, but still time. Still a whole lot of time, only in the first quarter. So, and pass, but Hawkins able to pick it up and keep the possession alive. Hawkins now runs inside, passes back. And a nice check there by Oregon State, but a foul. That's going to set up a field position shot. Phoebe Slade to take it to try and make it 3-0. Slade scores! Phoebe Slade off the free position shot, and how about this? Cal State San Marcos leads it 3-0 against an Oregon State team that is undefeated on the season. So 3-0, we will have another face-off. Or another draw, I should say. They do not call it a face-off. And that pass is going to go out of the back line, and that's going to be a turnover against the Cougars, so OSU will take it. They get it to the goalie, Ella Giernot. Giernot will clear it down to Richardson. Richardson lost it, but was able to get it back. Up ahead to Gebner. Laura Gebner with it. Gebner at the top of the fan, looks behind the net. Darren Hume. Hume finds Garza. Garza now for Murray. Murray with the ball on the other side. Eva Murray, one of their leading scorers, tries to send it into the middle, and that's picked off by Allie Christensen for San Marcos. Now she will run up the near sideline with it. Boom to run. Pass upfield for Gibson. Gibson will take it behind, and he'll get the offense working. Anderson. Back up top for Ballard. 3-0 Cougars looking for more. Taking it all the way. And saved by Giernot. And now here come the Beavers. Eva Murray up ahead. That's Hume. Hume. For some teammates to get into the scoring area. Hume. Now behind the goal. Aaron Hume. We'll pass that one to Caitlin Richardson. Richardson finds Gebner. Richardson again. Richardson on the near side, taking it in. Richardson trying to finish, and she sends it just high. She was right in front of goal, but sailed it over the crossbar. Beavers will keep it on the backside, but what a chance that was for Oregon State. And Hume in on goal, and a yellow card going to be shown to San Marcos, so man up coming for Oregon State. It's number 26, Xenia Stolek,
who will serve the 2 minutes. It'll be a free position, or will it be a free? It's gonna be, yes, it's gonna be a free position shot. Oh, chance there, and they score. Beavers on the board, and it's Eva Murray who finishes to make it 3-1. They take advantage of the penalty, and Oregon State has made it 3-1. Set for the restart. 3-1 the score now. Cal State San Marcos has the lead. They scored the first 3 goals, but the Beavers have one back. Cal State San Marcos transitioning from Division II to Division I after winning it all at the D2 level last year. Currently, Cougars are 1-4 on the year. Beavers undefeated, receiving votes in the top 20. San Marcos, after giving up the goal, how will they respond? Trying to bounce that one in, and it went wide. Cougars will keep it. And that pass is sticked down by OSU. And now it's a ground ball, and the Cougars will pick it up and keep the possession alive. Here comes Gibson. Gibson! Inside score! Cal State San Marcos. Zoe Quintanilla with her third. She makes it a first quarter hat trick. And we have a timeout. Presumably called by Oregon State, given that they are down 4-1. They had scored to make it 3-1, but the Cougars punch right back. And so it is a 4-1 lead for Cal State San Marcos. Like I said, both these teams have played earlier today. Both these teams played yesterday as well. Everybody plays 3 games in this tournament. Cal State San Marcos got blown out by a ranked Utah team, and then Oregon State beating Utah Valley in double overtime. Oregon State was in this tournament last year, the Cactus Classic, but they did not have a great year, to put it lightly. They lost all 3 games here at the Cactus Classic. They got beat 21-4 by Grand Canyon, 20-0 by UC Santa Barbara, and then 19-3 against the same Utah Valley team who they beat just hours ago. So, a quick turnaround from last season to this season for the Beavers. But they find themselves in a hole early in this one. 4-1 the score. We'll have our draw off of the timeout. And it's won by the Cougars up the far side. San Marcos with the ball. Can they make it a 4-goal first quarter lead? Hawkins passing inside, underhand shot, what a goal! Sofia Serrato just underhanded that one into the bottom corner. And it's 5-1 Cougars, running away early against the undefeated Beavers from Oregon State. Correction, they're not undefeated. Oregon State did lose yesterday to BYU, so I take that back. One loss, Oregon State. But BYU, a really good team. So I will correct myself on that. They were undefeated going into the Cactus Classic. They've already dropped a game and they are down by 4 in this one against the reigning national champions from Division 2, who have moved up a level. San Marcos with the ball. Sofia Serrato, who already has a goal. Finds Quintanilla, who's got 3. Passes to Hawkins. And that one's stolen. Here come the Beavers. Sydney Lake running it upfield, and she just dropped it. That was a pass to Caitlin Richardson. Now into the middle for Gepner. Gepner will wait for some teammates to arrive. Finds Richardson. Oregon State will slow the offense down. We'll get behind the net to Aaron Hume. Hume with the ball, working against Reich. Hume now into the middle. There's a shot. That one's high, and it will stay with the Beavers as Richardson was behind the net to ensure that Oregon State would maintain possession. Into the scoring area, she tries an underhand shot, Eva Murray, and that will go out of play. Beavers will keep it once again, however. Hume circling. Hume will take it outside the van. Hume. And we'll reset this one to Busacco. Maura Gepner with the ball now. Finds Richardson. Beavers need some offense, trailing by 4 in the first. Richardson tried to get that one into the middle off the stick. Ground ball. Beavers pick it up and keep the possession going. Now it is with Eva Murray. Murray take it inside the 8-meter. Murray fires. That one's blocked. Ground ball on the play. Beavers keep it going. They've had a long possession. Will it end in a goal? That's a high pass. Ground ball. Beavers keep it again. They have won all those ground balls on this possession and have kept it alive. If you're Oregon State, this better end in a goal because you've had the ball for several minutes now. Murray inside to Hume, and that one's high. Another great chance. But they will keep it as it goes out the back. And they call the foul, so it's going to be a free position shot for Aaron Hume. So they've had chances on this possession. Here's the best one. Aaron Hume to take it. Hume defended well. And not able to get a shot off. Beavers down by 4, but they have kept this ball for a long time. It's Hume finding Busacco. Busacco now inside to Gepner. Richardson has it. Now in behind the net to Hume. Hume. Circling the crease. Hume. Still with it. Players running into the center, and Hume will just send it back out. And that's Richardson with it. That's on the ground. Richardson quickly picks it back up. That's going to be a foul called on Oregon State, so all that possession for the Beavers, and it ends in nothing, and they still trail by 4. Now here come the Cougars. Working into their offense. Hawkins with it, passing to her left. It's with Quintanilla, who has 3 goals on the game. Here's Handler, now finds Quintanilla. Quintanilla to Hawkins. Hawkins with a shot. And that one is going to be saved by Ella Gernhardt. And that one's launched out of bounds by Gernhardt, so an immediate turnover off the save by the Oregon State goalie. Check there, but Christensen able to maintain it. Ground ball. And San Marcos able to keep possession. 5-1 lead in the first quarter. Led by a hat trick from Zoe Quintanilla. Here's Mary Handler, passing it inside the fan to Kinsey. Take it inside the 8 meter. Now behind the goal. Cougars will reset the offense, and that will do it for quarter number 1. So through 1 in Tempe, it is 5-1 in favor of CSU San Marcos over Oregon State. are now set for the second quarter to begin here at ASU in the Cactus Classic. Tournament winding down. And we will have a draw to begin quarter number 2. The Cougars up 5-1 over the Beavers. Both these teams 1-1 at the tournament. Cal State San Marcos beat Arizona State handily yesterday and then dropped a game to Utah earlier today. Oregon State lost to BYU yesterday, won a crazy overtime game against Utah Valley earlier today. So the winner will finish their time in the desert 2-1. And the Cougars are in the driver's seat a quarter of the way through this one. Nice check by the Beavers there. Gepner getting a stick in there. Ground ball. And it's going the way of Oregon State. We got a yellow card being shown to Shane Morgan of Cal State San Marcos. Division II Attacker of the Year last year, Shane Morgan. State with the ball. Gibson now behind. It's Hume. Hume will work this one back to Gibson. Yeah, to Gibson. Gibson into the crease on the shot, and they score. It's Aaron Hume putting it home. So the Beavers with the first tally of quarter number 2. And they cut the deficit to 3. That is exactly how OSU wanted this quarter to start. They get the early one, as Gracie Anderson will leave the game for the Beavers. Kendall Berry will enter. So it is 5-2 off the Aaron Hume goal. Back underway, a ground ball off the draw. Beavers will take it. So they just scored on their last possession. Can they get another and cut this lead to 2? They had to play from behind to beat Utah Valley over on Field C earlier. Richardson circling behind the goal. Richardson will now take it back outside the fan and in behind the goal to Hume. And a ground ball. And the Beavers pick it up. Oregon State has done a good job keeping possessions alive. They had one where they had the ball for quite some time. Won a lot of ground balls. Weren't able to finish though. And that was a good look, but the goaltender up to the task. Maya Pack in net for Cal State San Marcos right now. We figure at some point we'll eventually see their other goalie, Sierra Leone Warfield, two-time All-American at the WCLA D2 level. These teams switch goalies a lot throughout the course of these games. Pinion passing inside to Morgan. That's a ground ball taken by the Cougars. They'll keep the possession going. Pinion with it. Pinion will slow it down. Finds Hawkins. Cal State San Marcos getting the offense set up. Shea Morgan. Inside the 8. Morgan in front of the crease. Morgan with the goal. Shea Morgan makes it 6-2 for San Marcos in period number 2. So a nice response by the Cougars. They give up the first goal of this period. They enter the quarter with a 4-goal lead, give one up, and then get it right back. So San Marcos has a 4-goal cushion. As big a lead as they've had. Up in the air off the draw, and on the ground will be taken by the Cougars. And right back into the attack. Phoebe Slade has the ball, finds Shea Morgan. Morgan passing to the far side for Hawkins. And that pass is out of bounds, but it's saved by Mary Handler. What a play that was. To keep that one from being a turnover. Trying to center that one, but heads up by Ella Gierenhardt, the goalie. And a ground ball near midfield being fought for, and that's going to be a foul on the Beavers. Zoe Roberts pushing Phoebe Slade to the ground. 6-2, Cal State San Marcos leads it. And they will try and make this a 5-goal game. Now they might here, but denied by Gierenhardt. Beavers will bring it downfield. Nora Zemp with some room. Zemp circling the 8. Tried to bounce it to the back post, nobody home. Hume running for it, battling for it with Gianna Bailey. And Bailey wins it for San Marcos, but we got a whistle. And there's going to be a foul, so Oregon State going to keep it. (6-2) the score here in the second. Beavers at this point need to get some balls in the back of the net just to make sure you can hang around. Gabrielle Gibson with the ball, running away inside. Gibson with a shot, and she scores. Gabrielle Gibson gets one back for the Beavers. It's now 6-3. Cougars, and Oregon State showing some life on offense, trying to stay in this game and give themselves a chance to come back. Really, the difference so far has been that start to the game that the Cougars had. They went on a 3-0 run to start, including 2 very early ones. Ball's up in the air, and the Cougars win the draw. And that's going to be a foul on the Beavers, and it's going to be a green card. So Eva Murray's going to have to leave the game for a minute. One of the Beavers' better players. So they will be without her for the time being. And the Cougars turn it over. Now here come the Beavers. Nora Zemp, waiting for support to arrive. Zemp checked. Able to retain it. Aaron Hume with the ball behind the San Marcos goal. Working it to the far side. Beavers have a chance for the goal here to get within 2. They've trailed by as many as 4. Oregon State setting that offense up. Circling the crease and now taking it back out, and that one's going to be intercepted by the goalie, Maya Pack. Now here come the Cougars. So Oregon State misses a chance there. They could have possibly gotten within 2. But now the Cougars can restore that 4-goal lead. Here's Serrato. Serrato taking it all the way, and it just goes wide. Giernot may have gotten a stick to that. But the Cougars will keep it as it goes out the back. Passing that one outside now into the middle, and a score! Goal by Zoe Quintanilla, her 4th. They wave it off. They're going to give Quintanilla a yellow. So instead of a goal, it's going to be a man-up opportunity.
So we have 2 cards. One on 24, check to the head, and then one on 29, dangerous follow through. It's alternating possession, will be white ball.
So they're going to give a yellow to 2 different players, one on each team. They give it to Quintanilla on San Marcos, and Camille Forga of Oregon State. So it all cancels out, but that does wipe out the goal. So 6-3, San Marcos working on the offense. And getting by a defender and scoring. That one's going to count. Shay Morgan is the goal scorer. That is her 2nd. So it's 7-3, and that is going to. So that's going to put San Marcos a man down because they were. You had 2 yellow card penalties that took place. And so the goal allows the Oregon State player back into the game. So viewers give up the goal, but they do get a man-up opportunity out of it. So chance to get it back. So off the draw, San Marcos has it. Now Quintanilla's back into the game, so the penalty must be over. But it is a 4-goal lead for Cal State San Marcos, looking to add to it. And that one, did it go across the line? Yes, it did. Wasn't sure if it hit the underside of the crossbar, but it did go in the net. That was Cameron Kinsey firing that one home. And it's now 8-3, the biggest lead of the game for Cal State San Marcos. Showing here by the Cougars. Like I've said, they moved up from D2 to D1 after winning the national championship at D2. Had some growing pains, lost a few games early in the season here, but here they are up by 5 against a team that was receiving votes in the latest top 20 rankings. Busaka with it for Oregon State. Feeding that one into the middle, and that's stolen. San Marcos up the field with it. Gian Hendricks. Hendricks will pass to Hawkins. Now into the middle for Jordan. Jordan underhand pass, and then the shot. And falling to the ground. And that's going to be a foul. It's going to be a foul against Oregon State. So it will be Zoe Quintanilla. Passing into the middle off the stick of Shea Morgan. Now the Beavers will go the other way. Gepner taking it inside the fan, and now will pass behind and ends up back in the stick of Gepner. Now it's Gibson as the Beavers will set up their offense, trailing by 5 in quarter number 2. Even Murray with it. Murray with the shot, she scores. Bouncing that one in over the shoulder of Pack Aaron. Murray scores the goal, and the Beavers within 4. So in the second quarter, the teams have really been trading goals. Only problem was Cal State scored more of them in the first, so they're still up by 4. But Eva Murray has one back for OSU. Off the draw, the ground ball scooped up by San Marcos. And now a one-on-one opportunity. And she scores! Right off the face-off, Carlene Jordan just scooped up the ground ball and ran past everybody all the way home. And she calmly sends it past Giernart to make it 9-4 Cougars. Every time Oregon State does something, looks like they're on their way to getting back into the game, Cal State San Marcos has an answer. It is now 9-4 off the Carlene Jordan goal. Now it's the Beavers on offense. Gracie Anderson inside the fan, now takes it to the top of the 8. And stolen by San Marcos. Turnover for the Beavers. And a lot of green grass ahead for Serrata to work with. Passing it inside the 8. Now they work it back out to Hawkins. Circling the crease, trying to bounce that one in. And that was blocked. Can't tell if that was a save or if Sophia Mong got a stick in there to deflect it, but either way, it is no goal. Now the Beavers come downfield, get with a long pass to Hume. Hume into the middle. And now Murray with a shot, and that one's saved. We got a chance here and a goal for Eva Murray, her second. So the Beavers get one, it's 9-5. And I was just about to say before the goal, I thought I could hear some players screaming 1 minute, so it would seem that we're in the final minute of the half here. We don't have a clock, a visible clock here in the stadium. San Marcos wins the draw. Serrato into the middle. Here's Morgan. Morgan with a shot. That one went behind the net. And that's going to be going the other way. "30 seconds to go in the second quarter. See if the Beavers try and do something with those 30 seconds or if they'll just wait it out. You're not holding on to it. It appears as if the Beavers want to just play this out and take it into the half. Clock is winding down, and that is going to do it. Halftime on Field A here at ASU. Final game of the Cactus Classic, and it is Cal State San Marcos ahead of Oregon State 9-5. We will be back for the second half on the other side of this break.
We are back for the second half of action here, Oregon State versus Cal State San Marcos. We will have the draw in the third quarter is underway. I'm Jacob Doczy. Chris Ross is on the camera. Thank you for joining us here today and over the past couple of days for this 2026 edition of the Cactus Classic. 12 teams from all corners of the country descending upon the valley. Beavers with the first possession of the second half, down by 4. Scored a goal late in the second quarter. They were down 9-4, they made it 9-5, so Beavers hope that that's some sort of a spark of momentum. It's Caitlin Richardson with the ball, as the Beavers will slow down and set up their offense. Hume centering it into the middle, and that was over the stick, and now here come the Cougars. Phoebe Slade surrounded by 3 Beavers, and she turns it over. Gabrielle Gibson for Oregon State. So each team turning it over to start the second half of play. Kendall Berry will send it to Aaron Hume behind the net. Eva Murray with it. Murray inside the 8. Murray with a shot and a save by the new goalie for Cal State San Marcos, Sierra Leone Warfield, now in net. Not to be confused with the country in Africa, Sierra Leone. Sierra Leone Warfield at the Division II level, an All-American goalie last year. 2-time All-American in net. But of course, Cal State San Marcos now at the D1 level of club lacrosse. Oregon State, and now San Marcos will get the ball with the goalie Warfield. Play stopping for while actually they have the ball on the Oregon State end of the field. I was looking in the completely wrong spot there. So the Cougars are on offense with a 4-goal advantage. Looking to get the first goal of this second half and continue to set the tone as they've been doing all game long. Gianna Bailey now passes it in front. A shot, that one's blocked. Emma Pinion had the shot. We got a foul
against Sidney Lake of Oregon State. It's going to be Phoebe Slade. Slade will pass it inside. They'll reset their offense, the Cougars here, working with a 4-goal lead. Third quarter play. Still no goals scored in the third quarter. And there's a shot that missed, but the Cougars keep the ball. Slade will take it out and now hand off to Morgan. Check there by Oregon State. Ground ball up for. Still loose down there. And we got a whistle, and that's going to be a foul and a yellow. That's going to be a yellow against Cal State San Marcos. Emma Pinion leaving the game, so man-up opportunity for the Beavers. Trailing by 4. Eva Murray with the ball. We got a foul called here. It's going to be a free position shot. It'll be Gracie Anderson to take it. So a chance to cash in on the man up here. Anderson against Warfield. Anderson, Warfield with the stop. Ball is loose, and San Marcos picks it up. So the two-time first-team All-American goalie in Division II stands up tall to deny the free position shot. The Beavers get it right back into the middle. Nice check by San Marcos. Ball's on the ground, scooped up, and the Beavers keep it. And that pass inside, but Warfield able to snuff it out. So San Marcos with the ball now. 4-goal lead. Out to Morgan. Now Kinsey. At the top of the fan, it's Morgan. Morgan inside to Quintanilla. That one's off the stick, a ground ball. And the Cougars able to keep it. Here comes Phoebe Slade. Slade! And she scores. Phoebe Slade gets the goal. That's her second of the game. And you can make that a 10-4 margin in favor of the Cougars. First goal for either team of the third. But Cal State San Marcos, the one to get it. The lead stretches to 10-5. So Oregon
State will make a change right before the draw. Mia Fernandez in, Penelope Garza out. And now it's back underway, and immediately off the draw we got a foul, and it's going to be a green card. So that will take Cameron Kinsey out of the game momentarily. So the Beavers down by 5, and that passes over the head of Richardson and out of play. Goalie Sierra Leone Warfield has it now, being harassed by Oregon State. She's got to get rid of that along the sideline. She's able to keep it. Warfield looking for somebody to pass it to, goes long down the field. Now up the far sideline goes Carlene Jardin. Out scratch right there and a goal! Zoe Quintanilla, goal number 4 on the game for her. It is 11-5, a 6-goal lead for the Cougars, their biggest of the day. So the score now, 11-5, Cal State San Marcos. Now with 2 goals in the quarter, Oregon State with none. Draw, it's taken by Cameron Kinsey of San Marcos, up ahead to Phoebe Slade. Slade being chased from behind. 3 Beavers surround her and they take it away. So a turnover there against San Marcos. And that pass is too far for Hume to handle. So Oregon State turns it right back over. Aspen Reich with it. Now Jeanne Hendricks. That's Hendricks spelled with a CKX at the end, by the way. Never seen that one before. I've seen CKS, I've seen X, but never CKX. Caitlin Richardson sends it over the goal. There, so Cougars will turn it over. Looking at the 6-goal advantage in the 3rd quarter. Oregon State had to come from behind to Utah Valley earlier today, but I wasn't watching that game because I was busy doing other games here, but from what I've heard, they did not trail by this much. Showing by this Cougar team. Oregon State was receiving top 20 votes going into this tournament. They did have a 5-0 record on the year going in, but
They dropped a game yesterday against BYU, and now they find themselves down by 6 and needing a big-time rally.
Hey, I need low. I need D-low. D-low!
In front of the goal there, Aaron Hume with her second. So the Beavers finally get one in the third.
How much left is it?
Aaron Hume with her second. So that will make it 11-6. Cal State San Marcos still ahead by a wide margin. Beavers are going to need a lot more of those. They're going to need to stand up big time on defense. If they want to get themselves back in this game. So they draw here, won by Oregon State. Eva Murray, who just scored the goal, gets it up ahead to Kendall Berry. So if Oregon State can get one here, you never know.
Ready for low drive! We got this! Ashton, ready, handle it! Move those feet!
Hume with the ball. Hume passes it to Murray. Murray turning. Murray with a nice move. Murray and Warfield with the stop. And we got a whistle. So a whistle on the play. It is going to be Eva Murray with the free position shot here. So this is a shot to the Beavers to get back within 4. Murray waiting for the okay from the officials. Now she's got it. Murray will shoot and score. Goes low in the bottom corner. So the Beavers saying not so fast. They get 2 quick ones to make this 11-7. Back-to-back possessions for the goal for Oregon State. Back-to-back for Eva Murray, who now has a hat trick on the day.
You got it, Sam! Off the drive! Let's go, Cam! Let's go, Emily! You guys got this! White, we're down! White, we are still down!
That was a yellow card on San Marcos. They now have 4, so now that's going to be a non-releasable. Now it's Eva Murray, who just scored 2 quick ones. Murray is checked and turns it over.
Let's go, defense! Great job!
So it is 11-7. It was 11-5, but the Beavers had a couple of quick ones from Eva Murray. Which now got 3 on the game. That pass bounces past Cameron Kinsey, so the Cougars will turn it over.
This was 11 to 5 Cougars just a few minutes ago. Still a long way to go for Oregon State as the third quarter now comes to a close. So fourth quarter coming up. Cal State San Marcos up 11 to 7. Oregon State will have 15 minutes to try and pull off the comeback. So we are back set for the fourth quarter to begin. 15 minutes remaining in this Cactus Classic for these two teams. 15 minutes in regulation. Beavers have played an overtime game earlier today, and it would be quite the comeback. They trailed 11 to 5 in this one, but they did score a couple of goals to get it within 11 to 7. And the Beavers have the ball right now. Gibson has it, working around. Gibson shoots and scores! Gabriel Gibson second, and here come the Beavers. They're within 3. They've scored the last 3. It is now 11 to 8.
start the fourth quarter exactly how they wanted. They get within 3 and the Cougars are going to have to regroup themselves here, as their 6-goal lead has been cut in half. What can they do on this possession? Lauren Valdez with it. Valdez will pass it out to Hawkins. Passes off Hawkins' stick. And a ground ball. San Marcos able to keep it. Very nearly turned it over there. And nearly turned it over again. But now we got a whistle.
Shooting space.
And they're going to call a penalty on Oregon State, so it's going to be a free position shot. Delaney Courtney will pass it off. And that didn't work out, so San Marcos will keep the ball. Taking it inside, checked. And we got a foul called. It's going to be another free position here. It's Emma Pinion to take it. Pinion scores it. Blasts it past Reagan Boyle. San Marcos with a much needed response. Cougars up 12-8 now. For Cal State San Marcos, Eva Murray for Oregon State to take this draw. It's up in the air, and San Marcos controls it. Carlene Jardin being chased by Gibson. Jardin will backtrack, and will get that one away to Hendricks. Hendricks sending it down the field to Bailey. Bailey to her right side, Sotek. Xenia Sotek running up the far sideline. And a foul on Oregon State, so Cal State San Marcos will keep the ball here. And that ball is on the ground. And it will be picked up by Oregon State, so a turnover by the Cougars. And here come the Beavers. Room ahead for Gibson. Passes to Hume. Hume into the middle. Catherine Black. Off a stick. And taken by the Cougars. Jeanne Hendricks. Now Mary Handler. Handler will make a long pass behind the net. Valdez will send it back out. Cal State San Marcos will set up their attack. the ball around. Now here's Cameron Kinsey. Kinsey thought about it, and now we'll backtrack. Hawkins takes it inside the 8 meter. Hawkins fires it, and that goes wide of the net. San Marcos will keep it, as there were a couple Cougars behind, to ensure that they would keep possession. And a reminder, we have no shot clock at the club level, so we'll eventually start to get to a point where we'll likely see San Marcos try and stall and run out as much time as they can every time they have the ball. I'd say it's a bit early for that now, but you can definitely expect that later on in this quarter. So it's important for Oregon State to score quickly. Gibson might be in one-on-one here. Defender's able to cut it off. Gibson will set it up behind the net. Hume with the ball, passes back to Gibson. Now here's Murray. Murray looking to send that one into the middle. Murray will circle. Murray will fire, and Murray will score. Bouncing that one in, Eva Murray with her 4th. So the Beavers trying their best to hang around. It is Eva Murray with the goal there.
Let's go, Black! Let's go, Black!
And it is 12-9. Cal State San Marcos takes it off the draw. Can they get the goal back? Yes, they do! Right back at you, Mary Handler. And it is 13-9. Every time the Beavers have gotten themselves back into this, Cal State San Marcos has been right back at the other end. Great finish there by Handler to get this back to a 4-goal game. Draw fought for San Marcos, able to take it. Looking for another one, and that one's off the stick. The Beavers have the ball, but they give it away. A ground ball right by the Oregon State net, and it's blown dead. It will be San Marcos ball. In the 4th quarter, and calls to slow it down. So this is what I was talking about earlier. It seems like Cal State San Marcos might just be passing this around. Time is the Cougars' friend.
shot clock at the club level of collegiate lacrosse, so they can hold on to this as long as they want. Kenyon passes inside and a shot that goes wide, but they will keep it. So that's what they can do. They can have a shot even if it misses. There's a good chance that they'll be able to keep possession anyway. And continue to take precious seconds off that clock. Kenyon running with it, and that shot is saved by Boyle. But they're able to get it right back, and missed opportunity there for Oregon State to get a possession. San Marcos can continue to milk this clock. Haven't gotten any indication of exactly how much time is left. But a goal scored there by Zoe Quintanilla. Quintanilla's fifth. And the lead back up to 5 for the Cougars, 14-9. And we have a timeout call here.
Bad rabbit.
So the teams will talk it over. Didn't hear who called the timeout, but you can only figure it was Oregon State. And it was Oregon State. I've gotten word that it was. 14-9. San Marcos in front. So the Beavers definitely need to talk this over. They've had their chances to get back into it, but they got themselves into an early hole, and it looks like that's gonna be what prevents them from having a chance in this game. But still time left in the fourth. Haven't heard anything on how much time is left, but there is still time. So the timeout is over. So we'll have the drop will be Phoebe Slade for the Cougars, Eva Murray for the Beavers. And the Beavers turn it over there. Zoe Quintanilla has it for San Marcos, and they will just pass it around and take more time off the clock. That pass nearly went out, but Valda's able to keep it in front of her.
this point, the Cougars just trying to take as much time off the clock on any possession that they get as they possibly can. Kinsey passing outside to Pinion. Now here's Hawkins. Hawkins inside, there's a chance! Right out in front, and Valdez was denied by Boyle. San Marcos gets the ground ball and can waste even more time. San Marcos working it in behind the goal, looking to make it a 2-1 showing at the Cactus Classic if they can hold on here. Here's Emma Pinion was checked. Ground ball. Who wants it? And it's still loose. And San Marcos ends up with it. So the Cougars can waste even more time. That passes off the stick. Beavers trying to get the turnover, and they do. A foul called on the Cougars. So Oregon State is, I would say, officially in need of miracle territory. Anderson passing it inside. And they turn that one over. San Marcos with the ball, so the Beavers do nothing on that possession. Warfield sends that one high into the air, and Oregon State ends up with it. And Anderson, Gracie Anderson scores. That'll make it 14-10 here in the fourth. So we'll have a draw here. Oregon State is going to need to win a good number of these to cut down on possessions. Or the Cougars not able to win that one. So Cal State with a 4-goal lead. And they can continue to bleed seconds off the clock. Trying to get the turnover there. Not able to. Here's Quintanilla. And she's going to be fouled. And we only have 1 minute remaining in this game. Zora Quintanilla will get the free position shot. And that one's going to be saved. by Ella Giernart. So we're in the final minute of this one. San Marcos with a 4-goal lead. Oregon State's trying to get one last opportunity here. Cal State San Marcos will finish 2-1 at the Cactus Classic. Oregon State will finish 1-2, and we got a green card being shown now to Xenia Stolek. So Stolek will come out of the game as we have 30 seconds remaining in Tempe. It's off the stick, and now here come the Cougars. Looking to add one more just for good measure. And there is the horn. That's going to do it. Your final from Field A here at the Cactus Classic. Cal State San Marcos 14 and Oregon State 10. Cal State San Marcos got out to an early lead and able to hold on to it the rest of the way. So the Cougars finish with wins over Arizona State and Oregon State and a loss to Utah. Oregon State finishes with a win over Utah Valley and then losses to BYU and Cal State San Marcos here in Tempe. So it's been a great couple of days of lacrosse, and that'll do it for us here on Field A in Tempe. For Chris Ross, Jacob Doczy saying so long.